Sorry about that. I think I've got things sorted out a bit better now. And I think also I've got my layout a little bit better, so I can actually see the chat and so on a little bit more easily now. Okay, just about to start. Okay, so today is, well, I'm gonna just try and relax today, so I guess it's kind of like a Ask Me Anything kind of stream today, but about the game, okay? Not. When you say many questions, like what kind of questions? I think I'll pass on taking the gunpowder up into Eagle Crest for now. Maybe later. I just kind of want to like chat today. I don't really want to like do anything serious, I guess. What updates? Okay, first thing definitely would be a custom event maker. Something where you can like set the track you want to go on, set the route, choose the cars, have really a full-on custom mode. And really, we need to add spectating to the players who have reached the finish line. Like, I really don't think there's any point in like just staring at the finish line for a whole minute when we get there first, you know? New cars would be nice. Oh, there's gonna be a bunch of best car questions today, huh? it really depends on what I think it does depend a lot on how you actually drive and what your goal is, but like I know a lot of people seem to really like the Zonda and the Viper, but I personally think they're not that great. So okay, in sports I think the uncontested champion is definitely still the RX-8. As a cop, maybe the Crown Victoria and the Taurus are actually really good. And in performance, I think I would suggest I don't have a lot. I don't really play performance a lot, so I can't say for sure. But the Cayman seems to be a pretty good choice in performance. We don't have the Carbon anymore, so in lieu of the Carbon, I recommend the Coco Forte. And in Super, SL65 is the undisputed overpowered one, but I will honestly really prefer the V12 Vantage a lot more. In exotic, I generally would recommend the Murcielago family, the LP600s, because they're very balanced. And in Hyper, it's a little bit more of a toss-up, but I would generally recommend, if you're targeting best times, then the F1 would be the best in general. I think other updates I might like to see would be like a custom public lobby system, like a more complete like lobby browser kind of system. Maybe I think people still have been asking for online free roam for quite a long time, and I don't really care about that too much, but definitely a custom event maker would be really an absolute must if they ever expand the game. Color picker expansion would be nice as well, and maybe a in-car driving view just for fun. It's not really suited to this kind of drifting physics, but it'd be nice to have that. The other thing also is that the car models actually haven't aged that well at this point, so it'd be nice if they actually did something about that. New game mode? Yeah, maybe some new modes might be nice. Like an all-cop race mode would actually be quite funny because cops have a different power mechanic. Maybe actually having replays and ghosts would be nice. I guess that's like, it's pretty like, although the Autolog is an asymmetric competition mechanic, we don't have replays and ghosts. I would say in online modes, in a race, maybe handling over average speed is not that important, but I think in hot pursuit mode, you definitely want to have handling. Because, you actually have to consider whether you need to dodge or do pit maneuvers, or, you really have to consider that. And for example, I actually really recommend the MP412C in online for hot pursuit, because it really has a kind of maneuverability that actually makes it very useful. Difference between Racer, Cop, EMP, and Spikes. Yeah, I think actually that would actually be nice if they did that. But how I would would differ, I'm not too sure, because then also if they change that, they probably will have to change the power balance mechanics again, because as it is, I mean, the way the game was designed in the first place was that racers run to the finish line and actually race to the finish line, and then cops are just there to try and stop that, you know. But then people like to do all this fighting business, and that was not how the game was designed to play. For that, you're supposed to play Interceptor. So, like, maybe I suppose if we could also consider a more asymmetric weapon distribution. I'm not really sure where I want to go right now. Timber Pass or... Another thing that definitely I would want to see them update would be fix the freaking traffic. The best Need for Speed game? No. No, I would not. Is it the one I'm technically best at out of all the Need for Speed games? Maybe? I don't know, I mean, it has too little attention to detail and too little... It's really a byproduct of that era where the consoles were king, and, you know, it has a really stripped down feeling that I feel makes it precludes it from actually being a really great game. Like, I guess it's a very enjoyable game, but would I say a great game? No, I would not. Like, I know people have typecasted me into this, and they think like I must really like the game or something, but if I'm honest, I don't actually. Yeah, I would say that definitely it needs some tweaks and balancing changes, but you know, I think because there's a lot of talk about how you know, it's the need for speed, so everyone wants to go fast, and it's just as a nature of how the game's physics work, certain cars are way better than others, and the nitrous mechanic also really screws with the balance. So you know, maybe it's less nerf cars and more buff cars, I think. Like, but at the same time, if they did too much of that, then every car would feel the same. So, you know. Yeah, that would be nice actually, but that would tie into like a custom event maker, I would say. But having options for all of that actually would be very nice to be like after you've completed an event the first time, then unlock it kind of like opens custom run options that do not count to the speed wall, you know? Like that actually is something that all the original era games did. The first era generation Need for Speed games all had those kinds of options. Modern hypercars? I guess. I mean, if they're gonna add new cars, why not? You know? There's 10 years worth of cars that they could have added by now if they were willing to do the work. as it is, I mean, the modern hypercars aren't really, you know, they're not really that much faster than cars are now. And then, I suppose maybe a balance tweak would be necessary if they were faster. Yeah, I think the AI could be a lot smarter, but at the same time, this is Need for Speed, and you know, and it's a Criterion game, so I guess we should not be expecting realistic AI in any measure of the sense. Oh, this I should point out that the MP4 does not have good traction. It's one of those cars that doesn't launch too easily from a spin. That's something you might want to consider when you're going online, like especially in Hot Pursuit, where maybe you need to do a spin or something like that, and then you some cars are much better at doing that. Yeah, this is more like a kart. I would say it's actually more Mario Kart than like yeah, it's a little bit like Mario Kart in that sense. Time of day, I probably would just choose like the 3 p.m. kind of time if I could. Like this time of day right now, it is actually is most comfortable because it looks nice and you can see clearly. Oh, the Hennessy Venom, huh? Yeah, that's a nice car. It fitting with the hypers, I think. I mean, they added the Gumper Polo, so you know, it doesn't seem like it would be strange to add the Hennessy in Origins. Yeah, I don't really like night races either because they don't look that great. It's a bit hard to see, and the lighting system is so bad. Like, there is no actual volumetric lighting, and the headlights of your car are totally different from everybody else. It's really unrealistic. What cars would I like to see? Maybe actually a little bit more of the sports class cars that actually are more in like, so-called, you might say, everyday sports cars, you know, like, say, a Fusion Sport. Okay, I mean, maybe those don't really fit in with Need for Speed, but anyhow, I mean, going up a little bit higher, I guess, definitely the modern Lamborghinis would fit right in. Maybe, so definitely the Celine S7. I don't want to have another game with a Celine S7 in it. Worst exotic car for online is the 177. I have no qualms about saying the 177 is the worst. The Run. I've played the Run. In fact, actually, I think I have a couple of videos uploaded, I think, of the Run. It's not really here or there, is it, the Run? Do I even sleep? Good question, actually. Just give me a second here. I guess maybe if they wanted to add new cars, I would actually, I suppose, whatever they've added to the newer games, like say a Volvo, the Polesta, but I definitely want to see a Selena 7. Maybe like actually since they had the Bentley Continental, maybe Bentley has a four-door car as well, I think, and BMW. I'd probably like to see the i8, and I think everybody will definitely want to have a special edition in the E92 M3 GTR, like that one. Maybe also some classic cars would be nice in here. Like a few more other than we have the Diablo, but maybe having more classic ones like. And I think actually the R34 GTR would be a really nice thing to have. Maybe also the Evo 9 and the 90s Toyota Supra would really be something on my list. Probably actually cars that they had in the first 4 generations of Need for Speed would be nice to be added, like the C4 Corvette, the NSX. Yeah, definitely the Honda / Acura NSX. And what else might there be? Rank races. When you say, what do you mean by? Could you clarify a bit more about that? When you say rank races. What NFS game have I spent the most time on? I guess Hot Pursuit, unquestionably. Unless, I don't know, I mean, Need for Speed 3 might be Need for Speed 3 would probably be the next contender. I can't be so sure whether how much time I've spent in all my time with, like, Underground Most Wanted, I think, but any of the Need for Speed games after this one, I did not really spend very little time on, actually, all things considered. Rivals, I did not take to Rivals. Heat, I would play Heat a bit more, but it runs really badly for me. I can barely keep it over 25 FPS. No, I'm currently only live on YouTube because I think I need something else if I wanted to multicast. I might do that in the future though, when I have some upgrades, and then I might multicast Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Favorite car in the game? I seem to be getting asked this a lot, but my response is always this: how do you want me to objectify favorite car? Favorite car in real life, or favorite car to play in the game, or how do you put it? How do you want me to put it? Why kilometers per hour and not miles per hour? It's kilometers per hour, that's why. I do not use your old-fangled Imperial units, okay? A foot and 14 inches does not make sense to me. I guess the other reason is because I don't have the intelligence to compute anything that's not multiples of 10. I do not have the intelligence to compute anything that's not multiple of 10. Favorite car? You mean by favorite? You mean favorite car design-wise? Favorite car? Interesting question. I can't say I've thought about that actually. Okay, I think I would actually still say the F1. You know, the McLaren F1 is just so timeless. It looks good no matter what era it is, and then I think that if you just if you just give it some new projector headlamps, and then maybe like put some DRLs in the eyelids, maybe tweak it a little bit here and there, it would look exactly like a brand new modern car. You know, maybe add some more sharp edges, change those generic rear lights to something more shapely. It would look like a modern car there and there. And it's just so elegant that, you know, the body shape is so compact, small, elegant, purposeful, you know, all those kinds of words you might want to use. It's timeless and perfect. Detail-wise, okay, some of the cars actually have really low detail models. Like, for example, the Carrera GT, you can see its lower rear grille is a flat texture. Whereas some, like the Zonda, you can kind of see like the exhaust piping running through it. They gave some cars more care than others. Which one is the most detailed? I don't know actually, but I can say that the 12C is probably one of the ones that are really better. Yeah, I guess if you say, if you talk about favorite handling, actually I would say that 722 for sure actually. Although the 12C comes pretty close. The 12C comes pretty close, and it's really good for actually fighting, because I consider the 12C to be kind of like super maneuverable. But the 722 is much better for overall racing lines, I think. I should have tried to put the chat on my main screen because I'm like having to... Yeah, it's actually quite hard to try and keep a straight line while you're trying to read things. You know how they say you should never text and drive? It was the exact same reason. By the way, more than half the world uses metric, so get on with the program already. Get on with the program. It's not like everybody has the same foot and so on, but everybody has the same fucking water, okay? Everyone has the same water. You'd be spending quite a long time if you were trying to just grind through the bounty on its own. So, I mean, if you're comfortable going online, you might actually get more bounty going online than 8 offline. I think you get a little bit more bounty doing stuff online. A little. At the same time, it might just be because the average time that I spend in an event online tends to be a bit longer than if you were doing it offline. What's your definition of a speed run? At first I was thinking for a moment back there that on average the amount of like in terms of in terms of bounty in the same amount of time, I was gonna say that you get a bit more online, but I think I might retract that statement. I'm not too sure about it. Have I ever played against the hacker? Yes, many times I would say. And if I'm honest, actually, I know how those hacks work. I out of just like to better understand, I've actually tried them. If I'm honest. Like finish Need for Speed, like finish this game as fast as possible. Like, yeah, no, I haven't tried that. I could, I suppose, but it would take like 12 hours, I think, on average to start like, if I were to do every single event straight up as fast as possible, I think it would still take about 12 hours. And I mean, you guys give me flack for like streaming for like 6 hours. I don't remember what the route is to Eagle Crest. I don't remember what the route is. I said I'm not gonna challenge any times today. Is that something like there's two teams of cars and then the cars that has the more finishing places wins or something? Like that actually would be interesting because then you might want to kind of strategize and use drafting. Have I beaten 510? Yeah. I mean, who hasn't? There it is. I'm just going to freeway. In fact, I have actually. I have beaten 420. If you mean on popping up, I have in fact done that, but not with the cars that they used in the trailer. There's a lot more traffic now. The one that Criterion's working on, right? You mean, is that what you mean? The one that apparently Criterion is working on? I kind of want to say yes, but the thing is that Criterion also made Most Wanted, and I think we can safely say that that did not drive the same way. That was a really strange attempt at merging classic handling and this, and it did not work well. So I don't know if I would be optimistic about that. Oh, there we go. There's Eagle Quest. 310 would probably be quite impossible. I think it's quite safe to say 310 is possible on that track. Not even, like, I think even if you use an infinite nitrous cheat, it probably would be really hard to do 310. Is okay. Heat is fine, but I don't like the protagonist. The player character is such... I will not say more than that. The game itself is fine though, but I'll probably give it more some screen time when I actually have the hardware that can deal with it, because I can barely push 35 FPS on it. So it's a bit hard to enjoy. I took the recommendation of trying the RSR on up there though, and that was chaos. But the RSR has really bad traction, so it kind of launched easily. Oh yeah, like level, what was it? Heat level 5 is pretty crazy in that. Maybe I should like upload a video of that. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy actually. And I think the thing about Heat is also that unlike other games up to now, in Heat you do not have like what we, I don't know how you would want to call it. You don't have an attacker's invulnerability. No, maybe not say invulnerability. You don't have attacker's protection. So if you actually try to drive aggressively and actually damage the cops like you would in all the in how many Need for Speed games have trained us to, you're gonna wreck yourself if you try to be aggressive. Like that's the biggest thing with Heat that's throwing me off. That you're actually supposed to be avoiding them and you're not supposed to be wrecking the cops. No, I don't think they do, but maybe in a certain kind of context, but if you mean like they covered the one opening with spike strips, that would be really horrible. It'd be really difficult if they covered the opening with a spike strip. But if you mean like say they had an optional, they had like an alternative spike strip, where one of the Cayennes, for example, is replaced with a spike strip, that actually sounds alright, I think. But it would be actually more technically considered more powerful than a regular roadblock, because spike strips actually do quite a lot of damage. Yeah, and in back in Hot Pursuit 3, where sorry, not Need for Speed 3 rather, Hot Pursuit 1, uh, the AI was programmed such that they could call in roadblocks and lay out spike strips, and they would actually put a spike strip on the road and then park the cop car next to it, and then they would form a spike strip roadblock. I think what would be nice actually is if there was a way for players to actually form roadblocks of their own. But the thing is that because of the way the crash mechanic works, where an opposing team player hitting you with their front end while you're stationary crashes you, that would not work because of that mechanic. You can't actually form roadblocks. Favorite NFS? Number 3 for sure. Number 3. But I really miss how 1 and 2 had those showcase videos. It'd be nice if they did those again, especially like now with modern cinematography. Like now that we have modern cameras and everything, it'd be prime time to actually do. I mean, I guess they wouldn't be able to do that with really old cars, but still. The thing with the first 4 games that the development team actually spent time with the real cars, and they treated the game very differently because of that. I read an article by a writer at Road and Track talking about the original Need for Speed game and how actually their collaboration was basically to make what was essentially the very first driving simulator. Like up to then, most racing games were more arcade games and quite simplified. They did not have an attempt to be more realistic, which was actually the original Need for Speed games kind of had a really good line between realism and pick up and play. I think given that in a sense, I would say that I think they have telegraphed their intentions by remastering Hot Pursuit here. Oh, traffic just respawned. I would say given that they've just released this, I think they are trying to sort of set expectations for the new game. So I have a feeling that the new Criterion game might have broadly similar driving mechanics and probably also this kind of symmetrical cop versus racer gameplay. I think it will. I just hope it's not like a cheap out attempt to make a Hot Pursuit 2, because actually this game is really missing a ton of things. I would give a lot to have a game that's like the first generation ones. If they did that on like a Kickstarter or something, I would fund it. There is kind of like a very there is already a very vague story in the so-called career mode, so I guess, but I don't really care for them doing that. It's only if they like really design the game to have a story to begin with, like Most Wanted. The Black Box games actually, they contextualize. It contextualizes the progression. Whereas most wanted, sorry, Hot Pursuit here, it has a progression system with the whole bounty and all that nonsense, but unlike those games, they don't give it enough of a like a story progression to actually make it make sense. No, if they want to do it this way, I'd rather they would have like skip all the unlocking BS and just give you everything from the start. Did you? I see world has been mentioned. I don't know. I mean, I think I'll skip on that question. I don't really have an answer for that. How would I rebalance the weapons? Oh, which city? I would actually think out of all the Need for Speed games that because I think you see this game has there's such an emphasis on drifting. I might actually suggest I forgot the name. I forget the name, but the one that's in Carbon. Although maybe less so the Carbon City, but more the fact that it actually has the Toge style mountain downhill events. Okay, for favorite Lamborghini, do you have a like a time range for that, or is it just of all time? Well, if they make a game in Tokyo, I guess that would really be like a Tokyo Drift homage. I guess like in the first place, Underground was basically a Too Fast Too Furious homage. So given that Tokyo Drift they did Tokyo Drift, I can't see a reason why if they want to go back to the whole street tuners culture thing. They couldn't set a game in Tokyo. What's good? You know what's good? Tea. Tea's good. Give me some tea, please. Favorite weapon? I don't know. I guess the spike strip is the one that I actually actively use most of the time. I guess some people enjoy turbo because of the weird noise it makes, but I really don't care for turbo very much. You know, I guess you will see that I really don't use it that much because I see it more of a crutch, like an emergency, really an emergency type of thing. In fact, I suppose I just forget that I even have it. Oh, I have to answer this again. Okay, which I like, actually like. Okay, again, when you say like, do you mean in terms of driving or like in terms of like real life or like playing in the game? I am now nano light years old. Sorry, what was that? Oh, from Colombo. Do you mean Colombia? Speaking of the color, this color I've chosen here is actually based on one of the real colors that you can choose from MSO. It's called, I think it's called Pacific Blue Pearl. It's called Pacific Blue Pearl, I think. Unfortunately, the rendition of Fire Black in this game is not close to the original at all. Oh yeah, in fact, actually, this MP4 right here, there was once this time when I think maybe he must have been just giving it the whole, like COVID exercise. But this pure white MP4 just casually came into the neighborhood and then went in, and then came out, came back again later, and then went out again. I think it's like just giving it a COVID exercise, but if you ask me, if you're driving a car like that, you should just go and take it on the highway for like an hour or something if you actually need to give it some exercise. You know, cars generally should be driven once in a while, even instead of like lying inert for too long. But if a car like this, you should stretch it out on a highway, not in like some neighborhood, you know. And Galagos, I saw, like, I think I mentioned it in the stream the other day. I just happened to see a 574 bright, like lavender pink one morning. Then of course the STI, the Lancer Evolution, GTR. Yeah, I see plenty of them. But if you talk like about a Bugatti, like a Bugatti Veyron or F1, no, I'm afraid not. Like Cayman, Panamera, 911, Aventador, Murcielago, you know, all those aren't really that hard to find. In fact, like the kind of car that I live with is even more rare than those. I live with a car that's even harder to find here than a Lamborghini. can't tell I'm a blue person. Like, yeah, I'm a blue person. But I think actually when it was like, I don't remember exactly when, but I think there was a time when I was I think I really liked red. I'm really into red for a while. But okay, I mean, if you talk about like more than just one color, like in cars in general, I think I have a really soft spot for British Racing Green, and then also Mazda Soul Red is really pretty, and then like if we talk about more specific colors, Daytona Gray from Audi, and also Sepang Blue Metallic. For McLaren, Fire Black is Pacific Blue, and then with Lamborghini, maybe like Giallo is always a classic. And Rosso Red when we're talking about Italian cars, I guess. In a more everyday manner, I think Ford's they call the color magnetic. It's a kind of a warm gray color that is actually quite pleasing. That's a more like when we talk about like a more everyday car, you can get it on like a Focus, a Fusion, or a Kuga even. When I have persecutions, like you mean, when you say that, when you say persecutions, do you mean like you busting people, playing as a cop? You mean, I guess. Saludos. Saludos. If there's one thing I have as a pet peeve though, is when people buy expensive cars and then they buy it in the base solid white paint, the cheapest option paint, white paint. Like, if you can afford a car that's worth like 100,000 in whatever, like let's say $100,000 and then you're buying it in the base solid white paint, like why are you doing that? I really do not like solid white paint. It's really bland. Maybe metallic paint, you know. I've driven down this path before. I've really gone down here before. How many years? Is that? I get the impression that there's a different intention behind that question. When you say they don't have extra money, I really doubt that, because these are the kind of people I'm talking about are like these are S classes and they're Sonda classes and Bentleys and so on. You know, like I saw a Bentayga in just solid white paint. You know, and like, okay, maybe I guess to be fair, it costs another few thousands of dollars to add on a paint option and for cars of that level, but really? I want to get a new microphone, but they're not cheap, you know, so I don't really have like a budget to do that right now. Favorite soundtrack has to go to Need for Speed 3. So I think you can tell that by now. Although I guess mostly if we have to include licensed soundtracks, then I guess Need for Speed 3 has a pretty good mix. I mean Most Wanted 2005 has a pretty good mix. And then of course the orchestrated music for Pursuit and all that. The original music for Most Wanted is really well done. And then of course I guess out of the games that have licensed music, Most Wanted has the most amount of tracks that I actually like. I guess I turned like more than half of them off, but still. I don't understand why Vancouver is called British Columbia. Oh, favorite car just overall. Very good question. I guess that's a lot harder to answer because that's casting a much wider net. Actually, hold on. Let me slow down so I can think here for a moment. Yeah, that's a very wide net. But that's a really wide net for the cast over there. That's a really wide net cast. Okay, the X4 M40. Yeah, I'll go with that, the BMX4 M40. Well, maybe not, actually, maybe not. Maybe, like, I guess, yeah, actually, I think about it now. Sorry, my favorite, I'll actually say my favorite tree series. Unfortunately, they're not making those anymore. Like if I could only have one car in the entire world for life, it'd be a 3 Series Gran Turismo. actually an X4 would make a little bit more sense because at least it can go off-road with But I guess if you mean really favorite car overall, I think I really adore the 3 Series Gran Turismo. But I would expect it's probably not the kind of answer you were hoping for. And you hope and I are good. Does that mean? What's that mean? And it says you have an and there, so I think that kind of really changes whatever that's supposed to mean. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I would expect that everybody was probably like, thinking I would say like some rare hypercar or whatever, and I can completely understand that, but really, actually, if I really had a choice that I just had one car, it would be that. And I think, I mean, I would just go with like a base one, maybe like I would want the 340i, you know, the one with the inline six. I would want to have some of that straight six goodness, you know, straight six. Nothing like a self-balancing engine, isn't it? When it comes to an exotic car, I think I would have said the McLaren because they had, you know, since one thing about McLaren is that they really design their cars to be usable on a daily basis in a way that's like very practical. So if I were to choose an exotic car now, it would probably be a McLaren. Oh yeah, I don't think they usually go unnoticed in the real world, but this is Seacrest County, and I guess they're used to it by now. But you would think that the traffic being used to seeing racers and cops everywhere would actually behave a bit more safely. Like all this traffic is actually what's dangerous, not drivers, you know. Also to elaborate a little bit more on the Gran Turismo, I have a very big soft spot for liftbacks because, you know, they look like sedans per se, so they can still be very sleek, unlike in a state car, but you still have like huge cargo bay. Fun fact, actually, I've been looking at the Mercedes GLB recently, like the GLB 35. Top speed. Okay, hold on. I can't do it right now, but just give me okay now. Have I completed the game? If you mean by that you mean have I finished all the events? Yes, I have. But I haven't reached level 20 for cop. How are these bicycles standing upright? They don't have kickstands down. How are these bicycles standing up without kickstands? Like, you guys notice that? They don't have any kickstands on. How are they standing up? How are these standing up? Yeah, this is one of those games where things are actually not standing directly on the ground. Like, you can actually see a tiny amount of, like, things are floating a tiny bit off the ground most of the time. Gotta stop for gas, I guess. Oh, those textures have not aged well. Can you really get $3 spark plugs here? What happens if I push this against it? Oh. What's the maximum bounty? I know it takes like 10 million. It takes like 10 million bounty to reach. It's 10 million bounty to level 21, and beyond that, I have no idea. I have no idea beyond that. You know, in the old game, when you were hitting those those divider things that would just crops, it would actually make the HUD shake all over the place. It doesn't seem like it does that anymore. if these are meant to be blocks of wood, I don't think there's even like parallax mapping on these. Okay, when I tried the Apollo, it drifts better than the F1. It slides much more willingly than the F1. The F1 has a lot of grip. So I would say the Apollo handles better, but I found that the F1 has a much higher average speed. It holds its inertia much better, so you'll find that exiting out of a turn, out of a drift, the F1 tends to have more speed coming out of it. But also the F1 tends to take a more of an inside line kind of thing, so your mileage might vary, I think. And also the F1 has a much higher natural speed as well. The F1 has lower acceleration power at high gear, but it has a much higher top speed, and because the Apollo's rate speed is at about 360 or something, you'll find that it sheds most of that speed. If you enter a corner at 400 and try to drift it, you'll probably come out at like 370, whereas the F1 could probably do it at 380. And it's mainly because the Apollo's rated top speed is much lower. Or at least that's how I felt when I gave it a try. I haven't really used the Apollo to the extent that I can really give an expert opinion, I think. Oh, these textures have not been updated at all, have they? Those are really bad textures. Oh, but at least they did. It looks like they did improve the reflections on the car itself, though. I mean, like look at that on the windows. Yeah, the Apollo is this. I mean, if you talk about the actual top speed the Apollo can reach with nitrous, it is about the same. But okay, when I maxed it out, I hit 421 with the Apollo, but the F1 did 424. But the thing is that the Apollo's rated top speed is only about 360 or 370 or something like that, which is unusually low. So that actually clips its drifting velocity. Its drifting speed is clipped by its actual top speed rating. So as a result, I would say its average speed is much lower. this thing, my first question is, does it have a rear window? Okay, I need to go back a little bit further to get the... Let's start a little bit further back. The main problem with the Apollo also is that in the hyper tier, its actual speed is way lower than the rest. A hatchback is a better thing, okay? Hatchbacks are better. Okay, so if I do like a drift here, I don't know, I find the Apollo, if you're trying to start drifting at like 400, it loses too much speed. Oh. I find the Apollo loses too much speed coming out of a drift, especially if you enter at like anything over 390. Actually, I think maybe I'll just demonstrate in the same event that I actually tried it in. Like I'll try to show it in the same event that I actually tried it with. Oh wait, it's not this one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. For hunting up, yeah, I have done that. So I have actually done it with the Ford GT, and then while I was on Livestream the other day, I did it with a Reventon, you know, to match the trailer. But my personal record in the classic game is like 1 minute off. Alright, so here, the main thing is that I'm gonna hit turbo when I go up the hill, and then you'll see that it probably tops out at about, 421. But the thing is, once I start doing those little drifts, it'll lose a lot of speed. So okay, it's lost about 40 km an hour, 40 kph. Oh, ow. Okay, sorry about that. I'll have to do that again. Sorry about that, I have to do that again. I hate how the cutscenes take control away from you. Okay, look, you see that it really loses a lot of speed trying to do drifts here. But I probably did that wrongly though, I went off the road. But either way, the point is that it loses a lot of speed from like in the 360 to 390 range. It'll lose a lot of speed when it comes to trying to drift at 400 an hour. Yeah, I liked Forza Motorsport, and I also spent quite a bit of time on Gran Turismo, but I probably should go back and give Project Cars some more time. But Project Cars kind of, the layout of the game is a little bit unwieldy actually. And I guess at least my current layout has, I can accommodate the steering wheel a bit more better now. Maybe, but I would have to see whether I can. I can't play until I get a new machine. Correctly earlier, but I would say that in general, in this same situation, at the end of it, you probably would lose about maybe 20 kilometers an hour on the comfort more, whereas like you lose about 20 kilometers an hour more than you would with the F1. And anything below 360, I think the comfort keeps up very well, but anything over that, it will lose speed because its rated top speed is below 380. Yeah, I guess in simulation games, I'm fine with tuning. It's part of the experience, right? Like, I can't say I haven't tried to copy the livery on the Forza Motorsport 1 cover. You know, that blue NSX on the cover. And I think also I definitely made a skyline back in the day that looked like Paul Walker's. One thing I actually have a big soft spot for was the Galant VR4. Like, I think in Gran Turismo 2, it had a very lovely looking blue and white race mod livery. I've never, what do you mean, like, no, I've never played Forza Motorsport Online, so I can't say anything about that. My Xbox was never connected to the internet. Well, I suppose, like, I think I probably ran the AI a lot too. Dream car. I think. I mean, yeah, actually. Okay, take the current 3 Series. Take the current BMW 3 Series. Take the current M3, and make a Gran Turismo. That's all I want right now. I want like an M3 Gran Turismo. Any car can drift without the brakes. Just whether you wanna do it that way or do you not? Think of it, I don't remember choosing this color. Like, I mean, like it was the last set color, but I don't remember choosing this color. But yeah, basically, if I had like a few bajillion pounds, dollars, or whatever, I would probably put in a call to BMW and ask them to build me an M3 Gran Turismo. What car are you using? Try something else maybe? I don't know. I generally find that if you think you can't get any better, just try a different car. Like I thought I would be able to get the best time with the Apollo, but then I kept finding that I couldn't get it right with the Apollo, but then I switched to the F1 and then left like 10 seconds off the time. The water trails in this game are so unrealistic. Welcome back. Let's start it. Yes. Oh. I thought it was already clear that I've already done 510. To think of it, I probably need to either run all the achievements or need to go online and sector events. I guess I could do that with Speed Max. feel like having to concentrate today. I've been online already. Almost 2 hours. I can pick like I can do like one viewer's choice event today, I guess maybe. But I'm not in the mood to like do anything that really requires more concentration today, I think. See you soon then. See you next time. Some weird lighting behind. Bus isn't even parked. These are straight parking lots. Why these buses angled? That Infinity appears to have either have a flat tire or is partially in the ground. Yeah, I think I might have done that at least once before, but I don't know. I'm not sure I remember. Okay, how is that even realistic? The lights go through the... The lights are going through the wall. That's not realistic at all. Hey, someone left their lights on. Oh wait, there's someone in there. There are people in there. There are people in these cars. Yeah, they do go through the wall. I think it's pretty obvious that they do. I think it's pretty obvious that they do go through. Like, you see, those are my headlights. Like, if my headlights are right in the wall here, they should not be shining on that building behind. Basically, it means that there's no self-shadowing on these headlights. This is why I don't understand why people say this game has good graphics. Well, I guess at least it makes it easier to actually see where you're going, sort of. It does give the player a bit more visibility, I guess. Well, what's wrong with the trees exactly? I haven't looked at... I can't say I've looked at those a lot. Maybe some of them are worse than others, I guess, maybe? Oh, that one looks really bad. I don't know if you guys can see this, but like the car is kind of like it seems to be vibrating, kind of shaking. All of this one texture they remastered is definitely these license plates. At least the license plates actually have high-res textures. Ish. That's definitely not what you call a 4K texture there. I think my license plate in Rival said temp fake. Yeah, that wheel blur doesn't look very convincing at all. I know a lot of people complain a lot about motion blur in other games, but I'm probably one of the few people who actually likes that stuff. I'm one of the few people that actually likes motion blur in games. I don't really think there's much of a difference in the crash mode, right? Like, isn't it basically the same? It's just it doesn't show the big crash text anymore. Maybe they should look at using like object-based motion blur. Like, like actually, I think CryEngine has really good motion blur. Okay, like a crash, okay. Maybe I do remember you, but the name itself doesn't ring a bell.
All units, we have a high priority situation on Oakmont Valley. Contact. Arrest is made.
What exactly are you guys actually looking for?
I've made contact. My vehicle has taken damage.
game during a crash and you can pause the game and go into photo mode during a crash. You can do that. You can do it during any cutscene if you want. You can just turn it on anytime you want actually, as long as you can pause the game. Kind of, yeah, just like that. You can start it anytime you want, just like that. It seems that if you go to photo mode, it changes. It doesn't use the cutscene camera.
Roadblock in position ahead.
Like, probably there's a little bit more of like the sparks in it. I don't really see any difference in it. But it really amps up the motion blur effect if you choose the wrong timing. It really amps the motion blur effect if you in the wrong timing. See, you want to see that? Like, this looks so weird right now.
EMP activated, acquiring
Let me
target.
show you guys something kind of funny though. This is what the EMP actually looks like. This is what the EMP actually looks like.
I made contact. All units, local EMPs are authorized for use.
I missed it. Sorry, I missed it.
All units, local EMPs are now authorized for use. Repeat, EMPs are a go.
I'm gonna miss it again. It's too early. Well, he's still got a firm grip on the steering wheel, so he'll be fine. Anybody want to make a reaction image out of this? They have like the most bored looking eyes ever. Like, these guys have like some of the most bored looking eyes I've ever seen. Oh, you could just assume that maybe those sunglasses had HUDs on them or something. At the same time, I could just troll and just answer with the worst cars in each for that. If the next time somebody asks me that, maybe I just answer the worst cars. Is it just my imagination, or was it the 350Z or the 370Z, like, wasn't the signature color an orange? Uh, oh, uh, I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to suggest. Like, do you mean like just blocking the gap with like parking in the gap and putting a spike strip there? No. I mean, because I don't usually end up in a circumstance where where I'm far enough ahead to actually position myself and then park there and then prepare for a spike strip. Like, I can see why you might want to do that, but in the situation where you might be far enough ahead to actually do that is a bit. You have to kind of force it by actually driving ahead and then calling in the roadblock. You would have to force it to actually get that kind of situation. The camera controls are really so unwieldy without a controller. Kuntas got their headlights stuck. Like, you know, some cars with these pop-up headlights, some of them got stuck. What else would you expect me to say other than tea and crumpets, huh? You want to have some tea and crumpets, you know? That's not much of a tall order, you know, the RX-8. This thing really slips. I guess all Lamborghinis were really a pain to control. Like, oh, you see that? If you increase the angle too much, it actually just outright stops. Which is not a thing most of the other cars do. And I don't consider this a good thing. Just prefer the iteration of the Kunta where they straightened out the backside so it doesn't have those geometric flares around the taillights. I always do race, well, not always, but I mostly do my races without turbo anyways. Without anything at all, huh? I actually kind of think of it. I wonder if it's possible to actually win without even using the blue stuff at all. Ah, I missed it. should I be going like Night of Fire right now? I'm a space boy, something like that.
Suspect is headed onto the South Main Trail. Pursuit is headed onto Memorial Highway.
All units heads up. I'm going to disable his car. Suspect is driving aggressively. Contact.
Oh, there's another one.
We got units down. Send the MS.
Suspect is heading towards the lock tunnel.
In pursuit of a Mazda RX-8. Moving in close to try and slow him down.
Okay, I guess I can try like a proper run this time. I can try like a proper run this time.
Pursuit has left the road and is heading towards the construction tunnel.
I really scaffed it up though, actually. This is not gonna be a good run.
Contact on.
I really gaffed it up, actually. No, but I said I wasn't gonna try anything hard today. I just wanted like a chat stream today. It's always ghost traffic though, yeah, I think that always happens some way or another. It's always gonna happen in some way or another.
Pursuit has left the road and is heading towards the construction tunnel.
run me off the road.
That didn't go as I thought it would. Yeah. That's going off already. Yeah, controls are more or less the same, I think. But actually, I think they're a little worse now, and especially the menus. Like there is still the same sort of like steering lag in this. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Kantomo. Hello. Hi, Tom. I have some Mugi-cha now, so... Okay, where were we? Where were we again? This seems to have an active spoiler on it, the spoiler actually moves. It'd be nice if you could actually choose, like, set the time of day in photo mode. Sorry about that little interruption. Yeah, you should try. I think you should try the Cayman. I think it's actually pretty good. It doesn't have the most nitrous power, but it handles very well. probably end the stream soon. If anyone else who's new is still here or what wants to ask me anything, I guess I'll stay here for another half an hour maybe, and then I think I'll probably go offline to play some Halo 4 released today, so I'll probably want to do some of that. I'll go play Halo 4. Maybe we can do an interceptor next time, I guess. See you soon. Or maybe I could live stream Halo 4 actually. I wouldn't mind doing that. But I mean, it seems like everybody only watches me for Need for Speed anyway, so. I'd say this thing drifts quite well. I don't drift very well though. that's how it is, isn't it? Like, I don't know, everybody here just seems to just only comes for speed anyways. Yeah, I've heard about that glitch, but I don't actually know how to activate it. I've heard about it, but I never looked up how to actually do it. It just seems like it would be, if you wanted to do that, it'd be so much easier to just do an interceptor. It seems, you know. Oh, here we go again. Crown Victoria, Carbon E7, V12 Vantage, SLR 722, F1. But I know that you said favorite, so take that how you will. I like the integrated lights though. I really like the integrated police lights. I don't know how. Oh, okay. Racer Crown Vic actually would be quite funny. Like if it was balanced the way the comfort was, that'd be pretty funny actually. I think I said that I don't know how to do the glitch. I never looked it up, and I just think it'd be easier to just do an interceptor and go through the trouble of doing the glitch. right. I think the F1 does better overall, but the Apollo's a lot easier to handle, I think. I guess I would concur with that because the CCX does have a higher sustainable speed, but the F1 just generally it has a better average speed, I guess. But it does take a bit of care to actually get the most out of it. I think the Boxster, because this is a Cayman S, you see, so the Boxster is standard. The one in sports is the standard Boxster, whereas this is the Cayman S, which actually has a slightly, it's a bit more powerful. So realistically speaking, the Cayman S is a higher performance car. So it makes sense to me to actually put them into different classes. But if there was a Cayman coupe without the S version, then that should go with the Boxster, yes. But if we have a Boxster S, then it should be it could just be performance as well, you know? It's just like if you actually put the Panamera, if you put the standard Panamera will more or less be a sports class car, but the Panamera Turbo 4 Turbo is definitely a super class car in that sense, or at least close to it. It's much the same as how the RS7 is. You know, with an entirely different class over the A7. Like, I don't think you would expect I don't think you would expect an A4 or A6, or rather, okay, an A4 will not challenge an S5, but an A5 will not challenge an S4 either, you know? And then of course if you have an RS4, it's a different thing altogether. It's lots of fun, really, if you ask me. It's a lot of fun. the right angle, you can actually do a pretty good 180 launch in this thing. But it's not as easy as some of the other cars. Sometimes it struggles for traction if you do it wrongly. And then they just sometimes have to spin right out. There you go, that's how you do a fast one with this car. Wait, does this game have a 911 turbo, or is that the classic turbo? Just like, are you talking about the classic 911 turbo? Because a modern 911 turbo would not be anywhere near sports class. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Sorry, because I kind of forget that that thing even exists in this game, because it's a DLC car, so I never really think about it much. I fancy the what's it called? The 996? Is the 996 the one with the controversial Boxster headlamps? I actually like those. Well, good to know my memory isn't completely out of whack. I don't know, I just like the headlights. But the classic 911s with where they had the back had a full red strip across the middle, I like that a lot. I kind of want to see them like bring that back for actual, not the half done red like LED strip thing that they're doing now. Is like a logging station, or is it a... Telegraph and cable office, I would assume that's what it's trying to ape, but I think they could, you know, if they made it like a bit like a thicker strip, and then put the Porsche logo in it, you know, then it would really be a proper homage. But I don't think they'll do that. It looks good on the Panamera though. It does look good on the Panamera. the SLS is terrible. It's just terrible. It's unwieldy, unresponsive, sluggish, and really doesn't handle well. It has nothing that actually could be construed as like good properties, if you ask me. It's really, really awful. I think its only real advantage, I mean, like, if you want to call it that, its only real positive trait is that it has a bit more armor than usual. It's on the heavier side. Yeah, there's an irony in that, because I think at the time it was actually the newest and the most so-called the most advanced car in the game from Mercedes at the time. It was actually supposed to be Mercedes' like current Halo car at the time, I think. In fact, the Gran Turismo 5 limited edition came with a little SLS model. I think I have that somewhere. The 722 is a huge. I mean, I think for actual record runners, the 722 is a huge loss because it was really, 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 really good. Thanks. Domo. Domo watashi. ありがとうございます。I still cannot get over Twitter's cropping engine though. That thing is so hilarious. like the Sterling Moss. I don't know, but it has a less linear behavior when it comes to its drifting. So I don't know. It just doesn't play well for me. So I prefer the 722 all around. I should probably spend some time with the Diablo and get a handle on it, but so far I can't say I've liked it. The system is a bit strange though. It feels like if you took a Murcielago 674 and matched it with a Super Ledger. Like, if you took the 574 and the 674, that's what the Sesto Elemental feels like. Funky, yeah, the Sesto is a bit funky. Oh yeah, the 959 is it takes the bad traits of the 911s, like the Targa 4 and all that, and it makes them even worse. Like it really exaggerates the worst points of the 911s in this game. It just doesn't handle well at all. And that's really a shame because, you know, the 959 is like actually a legendarily good car. It was brilliant for its time. I think it helped. It held the production's top speed record for a while, right? For like what, 3 years? It held the production speed record for like 3 years or something. The whole off-roading shtick in this game really doesn't do much of anything. Like, as long as you stay on the tracks if you stay on the tracks off-road, you really don't actually lose much of anything at all. But even in F1 will go at top speed on off road as long as you stay on the worn track. It's only when you have to actually go off that worn track that you have to worry about that. But even then, it's not enough of a defining factor to actually, I would say, you should not let it influence your choice of car. Impression, you know, that Criterion doesn't really have the same appreciation for the real life cars the way that the Generation 1 games, the original EA teams did, you know. Back the original Electronic Arts Canada staff that eventually became Black Box, just they had more respect for the real life behavior of the cars. Criterion, not really, not so much. There's allegedly a sign in Need for Speed Heat pointing to Aquatica, so it's assumed that that's a reference. The DBS is... I don't think I've actually tried the DBS recently, so I don't remember what it's like, but the Volante, like what Thunder is saying, the Volante has a lot of nitrous power. It's quite shockingly... Its nitrous power is quite shockingly high. But it handles like a stiff... I don't know, it handles as if it was actually loaded with like 2,000 kilograms of James Bond weaponry. To see the DBS, sorry, not the DBS, the DB7 come back. Like, since they brought the Kunta and the Diablo back, it would have been nice if they brought the DBS, sorry, if they brought the DB7 back as well. I would have liked to see the DB7 again. It's really beautiful, you know, if you ask me, don't you think? Like, the DB7 is really beautiful. The other hand, though, the DBX, I don't know what to feel about that one, the DBX. Well, I guess even if it's heresy, if it means Aston Martin can survive, if it means they can survive, it might just be what they need anyway. Favorite engine sound in the game, maybe? Or you mean like in general? Because, you know, the LFA is a choir of angels. Or at least that's what Yamaha wanted it to be. In game, I think. F1. Probably the F1. I think at this point, probably the F1. BMW really knew what they were doing with that engine. Oh yeah, Carrera GT actually makes a very nice sound. It's a bit metallic. It's got a very metallic drone to it, but it makes a pretty nice sound. But like not all the cars have that straight cut gear whining sound, and I've always liked that for some reason. Like the CCX, the CCX family, the F1, the Ford GT, some of the more racing S cars have straight cut gears, and you can actually hear the whining sound, which I kind of like that for some reason. No, I don't think so. The 918 has a more MIDI sound to it. The Carreras is a more metallic drone, I would think. If you guys ever are wondering what that whining sound I'm talking about is, so I mean, I think in most production cars on the road, like the reverse gear is actually straight cut. So when you go in reverse, and then if you take it up and if you kind of give it a bit more speed than usual, you just start to hear this whining sound, and that's because the gears are straight. The teeth of the gears are straight. It's more efficient, but it makes a noise. And most race cars will have straight cut gears for efficiency, so then you get that tremendous whining noise, and I don't know, I just like it because it really makes it feel more, I don't know, it feels more powerful that way actually. Yeah, this is just free roam right now. But I'm probably gonna stop soon so I can go play Halo 4. I think I want to go play Halo 4. But I don't think anybody here is interested in watching me play that. Remastered. Worst cars in the class. Off my head. Off my head, I can't do that. Yeah. その、ちょっと待って。Okay, worst cars in the class. I would actually say for sports, it might just be it could be the Z4 or the Boxster. They're both really not. You don't really get around that well on either of those. The Charger is it's very American, for lack of a better term. Worst in performance, I might give that to the. I don't know, actually. For performance, I might give it to. Yeah, probably the 959, actually. Oh, don't underestimate the TTRS, actually. It drifts very well, surprisingly. Oh, wait, sorry, the 959 is super. For performance again, I don't know. I want to like the Targa, but it actually kind of. Yeah, don't underestimate the TTRS, actually. Don't underestimate it. But in Super, I actually would give it to the SLS. I'd probably give it to the SLS. Oh, the TTRS actually, if you give it enough nitrous, and then it drifts pretty well, surprisingly. So if you give it enough nitrous, it will get up there. For exotic, I would put it on the 177. I would put the 177 as the worst for exotic. And in hyper, no question, it's the 16.4. The 16.4 is really the worst in hyper class. On the cop side, though, cop side's a different story because the way cop cars are balanced. So I guess if we talk about worst cop cars, I probably would say, well, the 911 Turbo is really. I don't find it. The way the 911's drive does not suit cop maneuvers, so I'd give it I'd say the traffic police, the 911 Turbo's the worst. And in highway patrol, I would probably I'm gonna dunk on the XKR here. But either the XKR or the 911 again. And in Super, actually the Speedster really, I don't like the Speedster, it just doesn't, I don't know. But really, the SLS is still really one of the worst cars you could use in anything. The SLS really got hit hard with balance. And its speed enforcement, I don't know, the 177 just doesn't work. special response. I can't really say. I wouldn't say there's a worse car in Hyper for cops because it actually really depends on how you want to drive. But the F1 is a little bit. The F1 does have has a lower damage tolerance than the others. Oh, if it's capped at 330, then yeah, definitely that would make it worse for sure. Actually, that would definitely really screw with it. Blaze, is it like the 12C where it needs to overboost? Does it need to overboost to reach 360? Because the MP4 12C does the same thing. Probably gonna end soon anyway, so but see you soon, Thunder. Well, the Sesto is actually using the Galado platform, so it's actually using the Galado's engine, isn't it? Oh yeah, I see that. It's not really getting to 340. It's not really quite getting to 340. It's not quite getting to 340 on its own. Yeah, actually, this is not the place I should be going for this. Yeah. Oh, let me get out of here and then we'll see. that's why you have the slingshot, you know? Speed loss, you have the slingshot to get to recover that speed back. Yeah, it's going downhill and it doesn't want to go over 350. If it's going downhill, it should be touching 350 by now. Oh yeah, that's really not doing it at all, is it? Yeah, it can't do it. It can't do it. So it has the same problem as the MP4, and on top of that, it doesn't have the natural acceleration to hit 340. Not gonna do much. Okay, I did that wrongly. Wrong entrance. I couldn't really do a very tight. I couldn't do a tight circle either. That's not a very tight circle at all. But and this is good for spin that we're doing 180, so like it's kind of it's a little more controlled than the Murcielago. Like the 674 can really slip and spin right out, whereas this controls its 180 much better. You see that? that's how you pull the 180. This is actually the other reason why I advocate the 674 for cops, because it can actually do really good 180s if you know how to control it right, but it slips very easily, so you kind of need to practice to get it right. And it can hold a much tighter drift angle than the Sesto Elemental too. Look at that. Look at this donut radius. The Sesto does the 180s better, but the Murcielago does much smaller circles. Thing is actually the F1. I remember reading in a records book that it was actually its record is actually 394, not 386. So I don't know. think that if you're playing online in Hot Pursuit as a co-op, you should try using the 674 because it's really good as a fighting machine. Because especially with the ketchup nitrous, you can take the hand. You can actually get really good drifts with this hand brake, but you can use them with the ketchup nitrous to really just blast through the I would say the Comfort handles better. It handles better, but it has too much. It has too little inertia. The F1 has much better inertia. Like the F1 loses a lot less speed when it comes to drifting. The Comfort drifts nicer, but it loses too much speed when it does so. What else is funny about the the Super Veloci? The 674 actually has pretty good armor and off-roading. It has above average off-road and armor actually, despite being a lighter version of the car. You should pay attention in class, you know. I think the custom livery, they're calling it wraps. I don't think there is. I think it's not added yet. It's coming soon. It's not added yet, I think, so it's coming soon actually. The 564, the new livery on that thing is so lazy. It is the laziest thing I've ever seen. Did you guys see the Huracan delivering an organ transplant? Have you guys seen the Huracan during the organ delivery? I think that might probably have to do with the way it has two colors, please. I think it's probably due to the fact that it has like a bi-colored color scheme, maybe. If I had to make an assumption. But also the Super Sport is limited to its orange color. Yeah, that's very weird actually, it's true. It is quite weird. Pro Street had just come, was like the previous, was either the previous or the next game at the time. Yeah, so I think Pro Street would have been like the... Oh, wait, no, not really. Probably just an Easter egg, yeah.